Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Great to see you guys. Dan, Revised Plum. Hey, Mare Bear. Hey, Dying Mighty. Hey, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hello. So I just want to, what am I doing? Okay. Hey, Alias. Great to see you. Welcome back. Yes, we're playing Doki Doki today. I'm just, I just wanted to, start off. But, we're going to play some Doki Doki today. This will be my continued playthrough from my 24-hour stream on Friday/Saturday. Alright, Plum, enjoy walking your doggy and you enjoy that fresh air. Yep. Sounds good. So we're gonna do that stuff today. So I'm good. I'm doing well. How are you, Mare Bear? How are you, chat? How are you doing, chat? I just wanted to, hang out for a second before I launch the game. But yes, I am doing super, super good. It's Wednesday. That means we play some other stuff today. Switch it up a little. Try new things. All the good stuff. I don't actually even remember where I left off in Doki Doki. I think, I'm in a sushi coma. Went to a restaurant and tried the BBQ eel for the first time, and it was, oh my gosh. Have you had eel before? Or that was the first time you've ever had eel, Mare Bear? Because eel is my all-time favorite. I fucking love it. It's so good. First time. Nice. I'm glad you liked it. It's really good. It's surprisingly good. It's really, really good. Yeah. Yay, I'm glad you liked it. That's awesome. Sushi komas are best komas. Taki. Oh, I've never had takoyaki before. What is it? I've never heard of it. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I need to remember. I think so. Where we left off in Doki Doki is so we're playing this like dude, right? Who's in like a literature club with a bunch of girls, and one of the girls he's been like friends with, they're like neighbors for years. He finds out she has depression, and then his like crush is coming over to like work on a project. So he just found out that his friend had his depression, and then his friend is about to come over. So that's I think that's where I left off. It's a bit of squid in like a sphere pancake thing. I could find a video. Sure, yeah, let's take a look. I've never heard of that before, but it sounds awesome. I like squid. It sounds pretty great, and like a weird pancake thing. That sounds really cool. Yeah, if you can find a video, that'd be cool. We'll check that out. Hey, Aisu. Oh, is it octopus rather than squid? Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, let me octopus. Okay, no worries. Octopus is also good. Also good things. I'm gonna make you small for a second, chat. Smaller, so we can look at the video. Octopode. Whatever it was delicious. Nice. Yeah, I'll look at that in a second. I have to... As usual, OBS is absolutely not cooperating whatsoever. It is good. I had fried... What is that word? How do you pronounce that? I've never had that either. And also, and what is that also? Oh, it's calamari. Okay, nice. One sec, let me... Hold on a second, video. I can't... Man, OBS, you need to work with me here. There we go. OBS, man.
there, shoe wearer. Let's talk shoes. First, that thing.
Octopus ball.
Konnichiwa, it's Nami from Just Fun Cookbook. Have you been to Osaka? When you're there, there are two popular regional dishes you should try: okonomiyaki and takoyaki. I put the video link up here for my okonomiyaki recipe, and today I will show you how to make takoyaki, which sometimes is called octopus ball.
I should probably be in the just chatting section while I'm doing this, but whatever. I'll start in like a second, chat. I'm sorry.
It requires some practice and patience to make these at home. Usually, Mr. JOC make these for our family, but I will give it a try this time. Before we start, if you are new to my channel, hit the subscribe button below so you don't miss my new videos. Alright, let's get started.
I know. Yeah, she's pretty great. We're already a fan, chat. We're already a fan. It is, yes. Research. Important research is being done right now, chat. Pickled red ginger. We are scholars after all, yes. We are. Hey, Mind Distorter, great to see you. I know. We got to talking about sushi because Mary Bear was talking about being in a sushi coma, and then she told me about takoyaki, and I had never heard of it before. So we're watching a video on what it is and how it would make it before I dive into Doki Doki. No, this is exactly what I need right now. Not even gonna lie to you, chat. This is everything right now. Okay, Dan. Enjoy. How dare you bring me joy. It's Chinese week, Dan? You have like theme weeks apparently? Maybe? Or is it like a national thing? A Chinese one. So these are, yeah, these are like, wow. I've never seen this before. It's a stressful week. Ah, Dan. Wow, these look really freaking good. Like, they're so light and stuff. I need to keep an eye out for these. I've never had it, but they look so good. It's in chat, but yeah, yeah, but Mare Bear was the one who posted it. She's got you.
I hope you like my takoyaki recipe and try it out for yourself. hit that like button if you like.
Yeah,
this
you'll have to
video.
fill me in
You don't
because
like octopus.
I need to try
What
this.
other
It
ingredients
actually
would you
looks
put
amazing.
inside this dough instead? If
All right. Okay. Nice. Well, thank you for informing me, Mary Bear. I had no idea about that, and it looks amazing, and I need it in my life now. Okay, so I guess we can dive into the game now. We're good. You've definitely traumatized Zool, I assume. 100% you have. Yeah. It looks really fucking good. It looks really light and nice, which I love. Man. Now I want now that's all I want. Okay. That's okay. All right. Let me go to my other scene here. Okie dokie. So we're going to do some Doki Doki. Aha. Aha. See what I did there? Aha. Sorry, I'm done. I'm in a weird place again, chat. Okay, I know you can hear it. Let me... There we go. So, I might need to find a better spot for my... Sorry, 1 second, chat. I need to move... Oh, okay, there we go. No, that's not helpful at all. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do a background. Wait. Doki Doki! Yeah, I just wanna... I mean... I don't know. I'm not sure where I want to put where I want to put my stuff, chat. Where do I want to put my stuff? Oh, here we go. There we go. That probably reads a little bit easier. All right. Too much stuff, but I guess that probably looks okay. All right, I'm sorry, chat. We'll get into it. Okay, might be a little too squished there. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry. We're ready. We're ready. All right. So I want to load my game. So yeah, we left off with Okay. Okay, so yeah, we left off with Yuri coming over to help with, like, the festival, because the festival is later, and is the music really loud? The music feels really loud. You guys probably, I think, I know it might be okay, actually, for you guys. Music is okay? Compared to my mic and stuff, yeah? Okay. Down just a teensy tiny bit. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we left off with Yuri coming over to help with the festival shit, and we found out that what's-her-face has depression. That's where I'm at. Alright. Yuri? Wait, how did I do this? Oh, okay. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Yes, Yuri, well, yeah, she just got here. Yeah, she just got here, so we have to, like, so we're just seeing her now. Okay. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. Did you miss? Oh, okay, well, don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay, Dying Mighty. Don't worry. It'll be okay. You're here now. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Okay, Yuri. It's okay. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure we'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. God, I'm sorry, chat. It's gonna bug me. Hold on. Get my life in order. I know. I know. It's okay. I don't know. I don't know how to. I have to figure out how to like get my stuff better. Whatever. Okay, it's good enough. All right. Sorry, chat. I'm done. I cleaned it before you came over, so they read books in this game. I see. That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Yuri's actually a guy. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. No, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things I planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Also, don't Google your safe search app. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Chat. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Hold on, chat. Again, it's bothering me. I know what I want to do. It's just bothering me. I just can't. There we go. All right, I'm better. We're better. We're better. I'm good. Relaxation. Okay, sorry. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Googling is the enemy. It smells a little sweet and flowery too, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ayodi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ayodi! Why did you do that? Because I'm stupid, Yuri, that's why. I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Jeez. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Whoa. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? I mean, that's okay? Yeah, that's not hygienic, Yuri. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri, you... Oh, okay, alright. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. You should be embarrassed, Yuri, you weirdo. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're reacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? It's a common trope in manga that if someone cuts their finger, then their romantic interest licks it off in some sort of blood play thing. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Hey, Garmers! Welcome back! Great to see you again! Happy super late Thanksgiving to you, too! Yeah, it sounds about right, right, my distorter? Yeah. That's a lot. Wow. Okay, well, we go with it. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Aodi! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. You just made it so much worse, bro. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Aodi. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri called me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Hey, welcome back, Dan. I hope you are enjoying your Chinese food / enjoyed it. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching this for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Did we sex someone yet? What? Oh, no worries, Garms. What did I think of FF8? I liked FF8. I liked it. I liked 7 a little bit better, but I did like it. I enjoyed playing it. I had my rough moments with the game, but I enjoyed it overall. Alright, taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? The fan theory on it, that like, I heard that like Squall, like people were thinking Squall was like dead the whole time or something, and that like, or like dead in the end or something like that, and like something about Squall being dead, right? I think that's what people were saying. But I don't think I heard the full story. I don't know, did I? Maybe, do you remember? Did I hear the full story? Sorry, Bear Bear. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. Now, one of the producers or something said flat out that Squall is alive. Oh, okay. So did I not hear I don't know. I don't think I did hear the fan theory then, Garmers. Or I don't remember hearing it, at least. No, not at all. Excuse me, there's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, yeah, he died after getting hit by the ice spear, and the rest was just his dying thoughts or something like that, because they never talk about him getting hit by the spear. He died. Okay. I don't know. I remember people bringing it up. I don't fully understand that theory though, because like I don't know. I just don't get that. I don't understand that theory at all. Like maybe am I missing something? I'm not sure. I mean, why do people think he's dead? Like I don't like he got hit with an ice spear and people think he's dead? What ice spear? Sorry, chat. I don't actually remember getting hit with an ice spear. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. At the end of disc 1, the idea is that the story gets progressively more absurd or surreal after that event. That's really weird. I never got that sense in the game after disc 1. Like, I'm just... Hold on. I'm gonna YouTube that scene because I don't remember. With... Oh, that's totally through his shoulder. He's fine. It's fine. That's fine. On the theory that Final Fantasy VIII's Squall dies at the end of disc 1 when he's stabbed by Idea's ice spear, that the rest of the game is his dream. No, that is not true, Katessa said, laughing. I think he was actually stabbed around the shoulder area, so he was not dead. But that is a very interesting idea, so if we ever do make a remake of Final Fantasy, I might go along with that story in mind. Reset on 7 and 8. No! Okay, I for whatever reason, that whole scene left zero impact on me. I don't know why. I do not remember it that well. I just YouTubed it, and I was like, oh, I saw this? Like, what? But I don't know why that didn't leave any impact. But yeah, that was for sure through his shoulder. Just looking at him fall. No way. Oh man, when I first saw that on my first playthrough, I was shook. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I think. I was just like, this is fine. This is fine. I see no problem here. What? Like, I don't know. It left zero impact on me. I don't know why, chat. I don't know why. Yeah, just the funny part is no one person talks about it. Yeah. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, I thought he was Kaputski. Really? Maybe I did too. I don't know. I'd have to go back and try and find like my video on it and see what my reaction was, but I honestly don't. It left 0 impact on me. I don't know why. I couldn't even tell you, chat. Couldn't even tell you why that did it. Okay, anyways, I'll move on. But yeah, I barely remembered that happening. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a coloring guide when we paint. As a color guide when we paint. Coloring guide. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, or it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? Dan, it's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Scared hesitation. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Mighty is like going down the rabbit hole right now. Okay. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. It was a little I was a little concerned about time. I needed to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there could be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. True. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, you don't like going out much. Oh, shit, I did it. I did it again, chat. What did I say? As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. Smooth. You're very thoughtful, Aote. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Huh? Hi, Aote. Sayuri. Sayuri? I forgot how to say her name again. Chat, I'm sorry, you can tell me how to pronounce it again. I totally forgot how to say it. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Aote. Sayori. Okay, thank you, Maybear. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... Dan, no! Damien! Hey, great to see you again, Damien. Welcome back. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Sayori, okay. I really struggle with that name. I don't know why. Chat. I'm sorry. Please forgive. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. Really happy with tears in her eyes. Yeah. I can see that, Sayuri. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ayodi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. I know. Ah, to be young again, right, chat? Yeah, this would be so much better if I could just disappear. Get to the hospital. Never. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Ayodi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. This reminds me of the first girl I liked and told her. Asked if she felt the same. She said no and hasn't spoke to me since 14 years later. Oh, Dan, we all know those feels. Don't worry. You're not alone, my man. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. Oh, memories. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What did Monica say? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Dan. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ayodi. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ayodi, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. Drama. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Yeah, you should never tell others your feelings. They'll just... Dan! It'll be okay, Dan. It'll be okay. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Food understands me. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayuri, you'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. That might have been... We'll see how she friend zone. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. What? We don't like Sayuri, chat. No. She's just a friend. Just a friend, chat. We've known this. It's no surprise. Yep. I got my feelings sorted, chat. I know. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. I don't love her! I don't want to lie to her. Chat, lying would be worse. Have to be honest about our feelings, chat. Sayuri, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? I know, I can't take it back. For being so selfish. So please, Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Even if you don't mean it. Chat, I meant it. Sayuri is just a friend. We like Yuri, chat. We know how we feel. We know. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. Hey, Zastakar, welcome back. Great to see you again. Yuri, best girl. I agree. I agree. We don't, I mean, sorry, Sayuri, but no. Yuri is bae. Team Yuri! Yes, chat! Yes, that is correct. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. Well, it's true, but yeah, we haven't told Yuri how we feel yet, but we will. Probably. Unless something, you know, happens. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to get back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Aodi. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. What is happening right now? Sayuri, relax. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. You don't know that you'll tell her. I don't know anything. You should have said you loved her. This is what happened. Dan, I couldn't lie to her though. That would be worse. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I mean, I think we're a good friend, chat. Most people would be like, what are you even going through right now? You guys told you guys told Sayuri that you loved her? Just to like what? Just to make her feel better? Chat, you have to be honest. You have to be open and honest about your feelings, chat. Look, sometimes you just need to... Yeah, but what if that love is a lie, chat? It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. Oh, love is a lie. Damn. Damn, chat just got dark fast. That took a quick turn, chat. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. Uh-oh. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Oh my god. What happens to Sayuri? Believe until you achieve. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. Skate until you can really... Yep, my bear wins. That's a good one. But knowing Monica, I'm sure that the event will be great too. What? Ayodi! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Sure. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Where is everyone, chat? I'm so scared. Like, when is this gonna game... When is this game gonna turn on me? I don't know. Monica is... I feel like Monica is like this, like, behind-the-scenes, like, puppet master, though. I don't know. I don't know how we feel about Monica, chat. Damn. Yeah, no. Monica's, like, she's on point with everything. It's just, like, some of the things, like, her talking to Sayuri yesterday and stuff, I do feel like she's kind of like the behind-the-scenes puppet master. I don't know how I feel about that part of her. Who said this game turns on you? This is a lighthearted love story where you marry Yuri and all is good. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yup. I think those are yep, truth words right there. There's 4 girls. There's Sayuri, Monica, who's this one. There's Yuri, who's the purple-haired, like, intense girl. And then there's Natsuki, who's, like, always in a bad mood. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Poor Mighty. Yeah. It's okay, Mighty. It's okay. Don't worry. Maybe it'll go differently somehow. Probably not. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Totally innocent story. Also, why is there no music? Where's the music? So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Wait, it's no big deal? Are you sure, chat? I'm getting scared, chat. I'm getting real scared. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, you fucking think, dude? You should take a little responsibility for her, Aodi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know about that, Monica? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that? How do you know about that, Monica? See what I mean, chat? This right here. She is, like, behind the scenes. She knows all the things. Yeah, I know she's like talking, but, like, why are they? You know what I mean? You know, chat. You're picking up what I'm putting down. I know you are. You know. Don't act so innocent, chat. You know what I'm trying to get at here. Monica, something's up with Monica. Friends share things. Monica has tabs on all her members, as a typical club president does. Not on all their personal stuff and their conversations, but okay. Sure. We'll go with it. Uh-huh. Seems fine. I see no problems here. Monica, you know about that? She's God. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Mm-hmm. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Well, geez. Whoa there. That's putting it a little harsh. I just told her how I felt. Chat, I was just being honest. Why is that bad? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Damn it. Chat. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What the fuck, Monica? I am freaking out about you right now. What is your deal? Chat. She reads a lot. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. God. Chat. No. No, chat. Stop defending Monica. There's something up with this bitch. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. As you fucking should. Listen to the words, not the tone there, guy. What she's saying is fucking terrifying. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Oh yeah, great change of subject. Yeah, sure, They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Damn, I know nothing. It's all lies. Lady. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. I do not like this Monica bitch chat. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Monica is queen. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out. Okay. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Percentage is a beautiful title. She really nailed it. Saxocar B&B sobbing, such beauty. What the fuck, chat? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. You should go check on Sayori right fucking now. Aodi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. It's fucked. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so yeah, run. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Fuck you, Monica. Run. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. Fuck you, Monica. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh god, chat. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Okay. Exactly. Thank you, Zastakar. Thank you. That's like, especially someone who's going through emotional issues, you don't fucking do that to them. That's fucked up. Yes. Mind distorter. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Lady, just say you love her, damn it. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Well, I mean, you could just be a good friend. It doesn't have to, in any case. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. Oh my god, chat. Hey, Humble Binti, welcome. Did you hear that, chat? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, I need to go check on that. I'll be right back, chat. That actually scared the fuck out of me. Hold on.
Hey, listen.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, and thank you so much for that follow, Humble Bun. You said you had to go. You might be gone, but thank you anyways. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hey, 2019. Welcome. The house is haunted. That freaked me the fuck out. I don't even know what it was. Chat, I'm scared. Okay. Okay. Whatever. It's probably fine. Probably totes fine. Shoot, this little weird thing is kind of making me mad, though. Whatever. Whatever. Just deal with the Deody. Okay, there's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's... Music's back! Yeah! Yep! That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Fuck. I killed her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Because lying is bad! Chat, lying is bad! Why was I so selfish? But chat, I did, like, what, okay, so what happens if I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I love you, and I don't? And then she's all like, really? You love me? Oh my gosh. And she wants to be BFGF. And I don't want to be BFGF, you know? My truth killed her. Just ride it out. Okay. Chat! Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Until you actually love her too, Zastakar. No! If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Yeah, Garmers. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Hey, Z! Welcome back. Great to see you. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this. This isn't some game. I get it now. That like just sank in. That's actually, ha, ha, ha. You're right. It's real life. Sure is. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And? What? Wait. No. Chat. What is this? Damien. Doki Doki. What is this? I see an annoying girl This is a new game? Is this supposed to be happening, chat, or is this my game? I'm so confused. You know the kind of friend you never meet. I don't want to start a new game, do I? Save that. Am I? Okay, hold on. Was I? Okay. So there's like a right and a wrong choice, I'm assuming. Shit. Hold on. What? Okay. We go with it. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I have to stick to my guns? But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let blah 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 catch up to me. Yeah. What the fuck? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Alone. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. What? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Aodi? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Okay. So now he doesn't remember Sayori at all? What the fuck? Chat! 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 No. No. Chat? No, chat, look at me. No, 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 no. This is not okay, chat. I'm freaking out inside. God damn it. Alright. Fine, chat. Fine. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay, literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Is it manga or manga? Chat, I never actually knew. Manga? Manga, right? With an A, not manga. I want to pronounce it correctly now that I have people who know. Manga? Okay. I've heard it both ways, I think, and I don't know. I don't know which way is the correct way. I don't know. Maybe I've not. Manga? I guess I'll say always have, always will, and if you don't like it, that's okay. Manga. Yeah. But that's the car. Yeah, I don't know. I just Alright, well, I don't know. Manga. Alright, I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. Damn. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Yodi. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? It's Titus. Damn it, Garmers, no! Titus! Don't lie to Tantu. But wait, chat, I didn't lie to anyone. We don't know. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Nope. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Monica, I am on to you, you squirrely bitch. I'm on to you. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Titus, so yeah, Titus. It's so, like, Titus. Like, that sounds better to me. I don't know why. Okay, anyways. What did Monica do? No, chat. I am onto her. I'm onto her. I see through it. I see through all her nonsense. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Yeah, how could you ever? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Huh, awesome! You're really sweet, Aodi. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Listen, we can do that. Bear. This is still a character I would say Shiva is my favorite. Bahamut. I'm offended. No. Chat? You all know who the chat, look at me. You all know who the choice is. It's Daddy Diablo. Always and forever. Daddy Diablo. 1000%. You know, chat. You know the truth. In your hearts, you know the truth. Dan. And that's today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Yep, you sure did. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. No, it's Yuffie. No. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. Okay. Jesus, that is actually kind of freaky when that happens. That's right, Mind Distorter. Big Daddy D, always and forever. You know the truth. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh, Jesus, stop. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Aodi. Girl, too. All words escape me in this situation. Chat. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Aodi in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I'm sorry, Natsuki. Last time I checked, Monica was the president, so I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come to sit down, Aodi? What is going on? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. This seems fine. Yeah, what's the problem? I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Yeah, I wonder why. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. No, not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. I mean, yeah, it glitches out a little bit, but doesn't every independent game do that? Just relax. Yeah, no, chat, this is me relaxed. I'm fine. This is fine. I see no problem here. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Sassinger. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Tea time! Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Monica is such a bitch! Chat, no. You saw that, chat? I know you saw that. Monica is such a bitch. She's purposely trying to make Yuri feel embarrassed. No, chat. No. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Aodi, what kind of things do you like to read? God, chat. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship... Suicide notes. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Okay, yes. That line kind of, okay. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expected that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuke's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuke? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Bear. You're probably not wrong. Probably right. It's probably about, yeah. It's probably correct. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. She's pretty. If anyone could figure out how to summon demons, it would be her. Yeah, that's true. Yuri can figure it out. Oh yeah, I have every confidence in her that she can figure it out. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuke feel comfortable enough to share hers. Let's be on her good side. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? What? Poetry? Natsuke and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Why do I have these stand? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. We're Yuri fans here, chat. We're not Monica fans though, right, chat? Right? No Monica. Not Team Monica. I do not like this bitch one bit. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Team Monica. Damn it, chat. No, Monica. No, chat. No, chat. Look at me. No. Chat! It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Iodi? Okay, Mighty, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. We'll see you later. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, AOD. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, AOD? Yeah. Yay. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left us after all this, I would be super pissed. AOD, I'm so happy. We could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. Sure, Monica. And don't think I didn't notice you pulling some strings again. This bitch, chat. This bitch is good. Damn. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I know, chat. I'm sorry, but I don't like Monica. We don't like her, chat. No. You, chat, we see right through it. No. No. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. We love her! Monica looks over at me once more. AOD, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ah-ha-ha! Yeah. Chat. I'll be honest, I love Monica. And just Monica. No! Chat, Yuri. We're Team Yuri here, we're not Team Monica. Get it in your heads, chat, right now. Fast. Get with the times, chat. Get with the times. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Yuri is best girl. Monica is not. We hate Monica. I hate her. She's so obviously manipulating people, and no one does anything about it. I think that she manipulated Sayuri into offing herself. There, I said it. Chat, you just wait and see. I'm right, chat. I know I am. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. There's no one called Sayuri here. I know, chat. And I actually just realized, whatever. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Chat, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes? See, why isn't Monica on this list? Like, of these little, like, what is this? Wow, what a beautiful poem. Okay, chat. Alright. So do I want to go... I really don't want Yuri to die. I really, really don't want Yuri to die. So I think I have to, like, I'm gonna stick to my guns. You know what? I am. I'm gonna stick to my guns, chat. We're gonna go after Yuri again. There, I said it. Blanket and misfortune, agonizing, fester, misery. Loud, horror. Oh, that's a ooh. Well, I mean, maybe that, I don't know. Hey, Pan, yeah, yep, I did. Yeah, we're just past that. Who? Chat. I don't know. Cage. Infinite wrath. Secretive graveyard. Frightening. Memories. Vivid. Batman dies. Fan. Pout. Melancholy and sure and massacre. Yep. I'm gonna pander to Yuri again. Hi again, Aote. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. The heart is purple for Yuri. Yes. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Aote. She's intelligent and she's a nice read. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Yep. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh my god, chat, this game is gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Okay, oh come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. What's wrong? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki definitely has a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Aote. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Charm! Oh yes, very charming. That was definitely charming and not horrifying at all on any level. Yep, you're right, chat. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read it. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to. This is How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. It's a small indie company. Carmen's. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mona to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to I wanted to reread some of it. Yuri, please. Not for any particular reason. Oh no, of course not. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Who? Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. That's a different book than in the first version. Wait, what? But I'm just rereading it. I don't know. What? Okay, chat. I don't know. Okay. Portrait of Markov, that's a different book title, I think, this time around. Shit. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover? Okay, I will remember. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. What the fuck is this book you just gave me, Yuri? The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Aodi? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because of the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? What? What is going on? again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets in... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Oh my god, chat. Chat. I'm freaking the fuck out. What is happening? So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, okay, what? Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. It started to get scary. I was hoping it wouldn't. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. I know. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the field. What did that say? Fuck. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Oh my god, chat, what is going on with Yuri? What's happening? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Her expression is really creeping me out, actually. That's what you were talking... that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. No, Yuri went to our house. What the fuck is up with Yuri? Oh, chat, I'm second guessing being Team Yuri. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Aodi? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess? So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Aha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Where is Yuri? What is going on? Chat! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? I guess Monica? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I wanted to know I'm putting in an effort. Hi, Aodi. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Aodi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Aodi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I understand you. Or, sorry, I guess I underestimated you. Oh, shit. Sorry, chat, 1 second. Can't see. Eyes doing weird things. Hey, thank you so much for that follow, Pan Philiador. Sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you so much, Pan. I really appreciate you. Appreciate that follow. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes is... You know what? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, and that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. What do I use to record? For what? You mean my OBS, my camera, my mic? Which you talking about? Pan? Or do you mean like record? Like, wait, what are you asking? I guess just sorry. So I don't have my specs or anything on my page. I've been meaning to do them, but yeah, I use Streamlabs OBS. There's another OBS you can use, but I like Streamlabs. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Yeah. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole and wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's night here. It's night there. He's right. Sorry. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. It's an interesting poem. Sorry, chat. 1 second. I got something in my eye. I'll be RB. Having issues. Alright, I am back. Hey, DB, great to see you. Yes. Yeah, I'm struggling. Welcome back. Great to see you again, DB. Yeah, okay. This is a weird poem. So, what do you think? Yeah, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. I forgot that she talks about this. It's really weird. What kind of epiphany there, Monica? No, let's have a chat, Monica. What kind of epiphany did you have recently? That you want to, like, murder everyone in your club? Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go talk to Yuri, see how she's doing. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? I see. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? All of it, DB. Yuri uses all the shampoos. Yep. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh. Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki's can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I remember this poem. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. I know, right? I know, I caught that. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, my handwriting is so terrible. That's why it took you so long to read, right? She's pretty cute, though. I know. That's a little She's got her little side to her too. I don't know. I wasn't really a Natsuki fan when I first started playing. But now that I don't understand what the fuck Yuri's going through, and I'm pretty sure Monika's a manipulative bitch, we might be a Natsuki fan, chat. Oh yeah, sure. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. It's not like she likes you or anything. I am. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Iodi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Lingering. Her sentences make me like, okay, anyways, moving on. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Iodi. Me too. Why alright, Natsuki. Yeah, I know. Iodi, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? I do. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? I know. But like every time, but then she starts talking, you know? And that's my problem. Poem. Chat. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. That's kind of, I mean, I like that. Okay, here's my thought process behind that, chat. I like the idea of Natsuki, like her bluntness and her honesty and all that stuff. But when she actually starts to open her mouth and talk, then I don't like her. It's just like her personality is too much. Yeah, it has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? What? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Ayodi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Ayodi liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ayodi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ayodi started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ayodi hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. Ayodi, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... Who... Hey, Aodi. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Where's the music? It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. What happened?
Hey, listen!
Hey, thank you, Master Killer 1320, for that follow. Appreciate you, appreciate you. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Aodi, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. She keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Aodi. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding. What the fuck? Okay. What? God, 20 words. I'm gonna tune out. Thanks for doing. Oh, you're gonna play your. Okay, okay. I see. Thanks for hanging out. I'm so. I'm so, like, confused right now, chat. It's on Steam. AMS. It's on Steam. It was actually free on Steam as well, by the way. So that's awesome. Pain, defeat, grief. Oh, chat. I just don't know. I'm so. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. We've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Aodi. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. You may go to your desk, Sasuke. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Wait, sorry, I didn't read that. Shit. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Aodi, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, hey! Hey, end me already. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you all looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? What? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. What the fuck? She doesn't remember yesterday? We chose Yuri over Sayuri, and she, yeah. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Who? Yes. Basically, we're down to 3 girls. If that helps. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Why doesn't she remember yesterday? Sastakar. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Yeah. yeah, you're caught up, I think. Yeah. This is super fucking weird. Why doesn't she remember their conflict? Ugh, whatever. Okay, Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. There, Bear. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Aote. Monica smiles sweetly. Okay, Monica. Yeah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Monica. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Bear. Penalty. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Be right back, vomiting. Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. I choose, besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Aote, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? And way too long. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. Mind. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Weird sentence, but okay. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Chat. Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Oh. Sorry, I hit a button. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts. The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Yeah, Monica. Back off. Jeez. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Where is she? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be near the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Ugh! A sharp inhale. I'm back! What just happened? Thanks for waiting patiently. Aodi, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. What the fuck? We saw her. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Chat, I'm not crazy. Chat, we saw things, chat. Chat, I know. Shit's going down. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I saw something questionable. Yes, exactly, and I saw something questionable. Alarm! 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 At the back? Oh wait, at the back? What? I didn't see anything. Oh god. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Aodi. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Aodi, I have another request. Yes? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. There. Yes. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Yeah, this part. I can't see too well. Wait, unless... Okay. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Okay. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Scandalous. One book, two souls. How am I supposed to focus reading on reading like this? Sorry. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Welcome back, Pan. No, chat, we saw something happen with Yuri. She went to go make tea, and then, like, weird things happened. He said Yuri is cute. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Who? After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. It's okay, Pan. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ayote, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Ayote, suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Ayote, my heart won't stop pounding, Ayote. What? I can't calm down. What? I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ayote? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not want to read. I just want to look at you. Please don't. Please stop. Please stop, Yuri. You're not cute anymore. I don't want it. 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 Chat, what the fuck was that? It's time to share poems. Why should I show who Chat, I'm scarred for life, I think. I don't like okay. Alright, oh god, Yuri. Okay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ayodi, this one might be better than yesterday's. God, I can't, like... All I see is her creepy fucking face. I don't want to be... I don't want her to come over to my house now. Chat? How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ayodi. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Don't. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ayodi? I'm not being weird, right? Yes, you're being weird. You're being really fucking weird, Yuri. You are. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. Oh my god. What the fuck, Yuri? Okay, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Hey, Fuzzy Kitty, welcome, welcome. Long poem. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on pen. Dan. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Where is the music? And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Chat, this game is getting so scary! What the fuck? This... Yuri... I don't think we should be Team Yuri anymore, chat. Mind distorter. Chat, no. Chat, you saw what happened, right? We can't be Team Yuri anymore. Oh god. Chat. Because she's insane. Okay, Natsuki, give me some normality, please. Jesus. You picked it. Garmers, I did. Yeah, just as I thought. Aodi, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. Hey, Partino, welcome. That's what you get for not picking Natsuki. It's true, Fuzzy Kitty. I know. Fuck, I went with the edgy girl and I got too much edge, chat. Damn it. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Aodi? Your hands are tied. Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity. Sorry, chat. Excuse me. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Wait, I thought you didn't remember what happened yesterday, though. Ooh. Did you lie, Natsuki? Please go away. Okay. Well, that didn't go. Maybe, but Aodi, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Yeah. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Oh. She does have a collection of knives. She's told us about that. She really is, Astakar. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Hee hee. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Do you have it together in the head, Monica? Because I don't think you fucking do either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. And less cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating of screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. What? Yeah, you don't have it. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Can I leave this club, chat? I just want to go home. I don't want to be in this club anymore. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Where's Yuri? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Oh, there she is. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Aote joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Okay. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. Never want to leave. Yeah. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Aote? Zastigar. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Aote to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Aote joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Aote isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. Yuri never talked before? Oh, wow. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Ooh. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Aote want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Man. If I showed as... yeah, I read this. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Aote, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. What is wrong with your home life, Natsuki? Oh God. And now, Sastigar. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Aodi, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. No, I don't want. No, it's just a question. I'm just asking out loud. That's okay, Carmers. Thank you. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. At least there's music. Yeah, that's true. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, okay, Garment. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm just asking questions out loud mostly. But yes, I'm sure I'll get my answer here. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. Oh, God. Maybe, uh-oh. But what about you, Aodi? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Her eye is fucked. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Oh, chat. What is wrong with Yuri? Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Right? That was my question too, Garmers. How did she get the VP? How did she get VP if she was... Yeah, exactly. Okay. Shall we go, Aodi? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Aodi before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. That was totally fucking calculated, by the way. Her being all like, by the way, I super appreciate you as president, but also I'm gonna talk to Aote so you can't walk with him, because that's gonna obviously destroy everything about your psyche. Yeah. But I approve of this calculation. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Aote, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. Which, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop. Pause time. Okay, disoriented. That's a good word. Question. Another great word. Prayer? Yep. 111. What? Chat, I don't want to be Team Yuri anymore. She's scary. I don't want to be alone with her anymore. She's like really scary. Tragedy. Fear. Oh, sorry, I was just using the horse. The mouse. I don't know. Incapable, crimson, misfortune. Frightening. Horror. Misery. Oh, it is actually really fucking weird. That is really weird, actually. Okay, yeah, we won't use the mouse. It's really weird. I don't know why it's like that. Inferno. Disarray. Hi, Yodi. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Yeah, I didn't know either. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Yodi just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it is done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. Oh, okay, Destigar. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great stream yourself there, Zesticar. We'll see you later, my man. Thanks again. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Yodi, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Aodi is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Wait, why does she not care? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Not again. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. There's something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. God, I don't want to do this. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? Hey, Rara. I don't understand this game either. Just horrible things are happening all like randomly. It's such a like a contrast between upbeat super kawaii cuteness and horrible things happening. And that's awesome, Rara. Yay! Congrats on the day off. That's awesome. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya. Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Yeah, Damien. Yeah, you run the risk when you step away from this game like that. Holy fuck, that was horrifying. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Aodi, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been, where's the music? Oh god, chat. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh my god, those eyes. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ahaha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Aodi. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore, not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Aodi? Will you do that with me, Aodi? Will you do... Okay. No, Yuri. No. You're insane. What a lovely tea time. Okay. Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Aodi, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Aodi. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Whoa, Yuri, whoa. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ahahahahaha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about, more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Sure. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Aodi? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Wait a second. I think Monica is making Yuri like amplifying Yuri's problems. I think she's amplifying all of their problems. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my... Don't say I didn't warn you, Aote. What? Okay, everyone. What? It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. What the fuck is going on? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Aote? Aote is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Aote around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Aote decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Aote make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Aote, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I don't want to hang out with any of you. I want to quit the club! I want to quit the gym! Stop! Our metal fan, hey, welcome back. Okay. I mean, it feels like it's safest if I just hang out with, like, if I just do what Monica wants, but then that's also, like, playing into her evil hands. Alright. Yuri's so gonna... I can't even click on anyone else. Yay! You picked me! That was actually funny. This game is getting pretty horrifying, Power Metal fan. Like, disturbing, I'll put it that way. You could? Really? Well, like, I guess if I was fast enough, I could have, but whatever. I'm gonna just go with Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Aote for yourself. to have chosen Natsuki, really? I mean, I was thinking about it, but I didn't want her to die. Oh god. Oh god. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Aote away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Aote. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Aote, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Oh my god. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Aote. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Aote, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. That was a lot of information, Yuri. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Aote. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I dare you to say no! But Chad, I kind of changed my mind! Yuri, stop! What are you doing? What is this? So does it just go on like this forever? Like, do I have to like, okay, well, all right. That's okay. Okay, I'll check. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all of my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special. Spend the most time with me? Will you promise spend the most time with me? Why did Yuri kill her? What is going on? Monica, what are you doing to these girls? Carms, you find this funny? I don't know if I was... Okay. Okay, Monica, I get it. You want me to spend time with you. Wait, I didn't want these settings. Am I... How do I... Wait. What's going on, chat? I'm not okay. I'm definitely not okay. What do I do? Oh, I should hit skip. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay, I see. Thank you, Fuzzy Kitty. I was very confused. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. Yeah! Ah! Oh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Hey, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Aodi? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should take only a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh, yay! There you are! Hi again, Aote. Welcome to Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Aote. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Aote? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Aote. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Aote, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Hey, Rara, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub.
It's so weird.
Rara. Yes. Yep, and thank you for the unlocking those Twitch emotes for everybody too, Rara. But thank you, Rara, for that T1 resub. I really appreciate you. Really, 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 really appreciate you. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Aote. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Aote, I have a confession to make. What? I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Aote, will you go out with me? I don't even have a choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Aote. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. Say no. I worked so hard for this ending, Aote. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game, you're gonna go to Games Properties and find the Browser Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't get... It gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I don't know. Monica? I'm trying to choose the closest things to her name so that she doesn't kill me in my sleep. God. Oh, she's going to kill you. Dan. Yeah, probably. Yep, that's fair. Hi again, Aote. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Aote. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel for our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Oh no, a pen again. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Aote? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? No. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Did I scare you? Yes, Monica! You're so cute. Anyway, Aote, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Sorry, Carvis. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. You both flipped it. Monica, you're creepy as fuck. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. I hoped I could! I really hoped I could, Pan. Ugh, and after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. I want to go home! Martina deleter. Yeah. This is nice. This is nice. I know, Garmis, I'm sorry. I did have one for my 24-hour stream. This game was plucked from my 24-hour stream. I wanted to finish it. And I did warn people that day, but I should have put one on this today. My bad. There's a really popular character type called Sunder. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki is really the embodiment of that. Oh, yeah? At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. Oh, it seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. Sundir? Do more routes. Yeah, I should play again with Natsuki, and yeah, I should explore the Natsuki and the Sayori route. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Is this the end of the game, or like, is there more? I'm just a yes or no is fine. I'm genuinely asking chat. For this playthrough, I mean. Not the end. Okay. Alright, cool. I didn't think, I mean, it feels like they want you to think it is, but it's not really, so, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I'm not just, like, gonna be sitting here for days. Although I might still be sitting here for days, but you know what I mean. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Man. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cold weather. Cuddle weather. Ha ha ha. Okay, mind disorder. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck at the dentist. Hey, little Harbias. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Sorry, I think I butchered your name. Harbias? Sorry. I'm gonna call you Lil. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Okay. Yep. This is fine. This is fine. You can delete her now? You can? So, wait. Well, wait, do I wanna... I'm so confused. Welcome back, by the way. Wait, Mirror. Hey, Odie, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. Damien. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore. Oh, wow, hours. Oh, so I would be sitting here for hours. Okay, if you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all. Just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Okay. How do you, So you have to go into your files and delete her? To, like, cut the dialogue short or whatever? This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. When you leave Sayuri hanging, you can also see in files. Oh, wow. So you can have your files up. Wow, that's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see here. Here. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure it out. Give me a second. I gotta find the right file. And actually, I think it might have been moved recently. It was. Maybe this one? Daddy, would you like to know how to progress the game? Yeah! Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would like to progress the game. I'm trying to figure out how to delete her, but I wonder which file it is. Go to Steam, browse local files, but character deleter. Okay, thank you. I was trying to figure it out. I do love how she might hear you. Okay, working on it, chat. We're working on it. Properties. Wait. Oh yeah, Dan, that would actually be really freaky. That would actually be really, 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 really freaky. I think my brows look okay, I think I'm, hold on, chat. I think I'm being dumb. Give me a second. I know. It's creepier. She does something creepier if you aren't streaming. Really, Fuzzy Kitty? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Shoot, yeah, my, that's really interesting. Oh, you know what? Let's do, hold on. I know what the problem is. Never mind. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. Alright, we got it. Characters. Monica. There's a name thing that happens on... Oh, really? Oh, and it has happened on stream, too? Oh, what? She knew your real name? What? Oh, wow. That's scary. Alright, we're gonna delete Monica. I mean, we're gonna delete that totally not related file. What's happening? Aody, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Aody. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Yeah, I'm Aody on everything, so it wouldn't have mattered if it did, but... Did you do this to me, Aody? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Aody. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Aody, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Aody, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Hey, Baltazar, welcome. Eddie, we didn't play, Danganronpa. Oh, if you like visual horror games. I don't do well. I tend not to do well with horror games. I started this game on my, my 24-hour horror stream a little bit. I have played PT. I have played PT. That game. Oh my god, my poor neighbors. I might play. I might do that though, Bolt. That's a good suggestion. Can you do me a favor? Can you drop that in my suggestion box on my channel if you can? I don't know if you're on your mobile or your computer or what, but if you're on the computer, you can drop that in my suggestion box. Otherwise, I can do that later. But I'll try it. Yeah, that would be good. Or if someone can drop it in my suggestion box. I don't tend to play horror games because I don't do well with them, but I would, I'll give most things a try if they look interesting. Outlast 1 and 2 are other. Yeah, I was gonna play Outlast on my 24-hour stream pan, but I ran out of time. Well, and I just didn't. I was playing other games. I have Outlast 1 though downloaded. So I was gonna play that, and I probably will in the near future. Even though I don't tend to do a lot of horror games because like I said, I don't really play them, but I have all these games if I might as well, so. Who knows, maybe I'll evolve into a better horror game player, chat. We'll see. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... What? Then... What? What are you gonna do? Monica, what are you doing? This game... Oh. There's no Monica. Oh yeah, the files are all back. Oh, that's cool. So if I load the game now, does it continue with that story, or is that story over now that Monica's gone? I wonder. Let's try. Oh yeah, nothing to load. Yeah, Monica's gone. So, what happens if I just play? Okay. Yeah, brand new game. So now I haven't done anything with my files. I'm just doing a new game. What happens now? Alright, we'll see. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Odie! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Hey, Odie, are you proud of me? Who's this? Chat. For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Aodi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Resident Evil 7 was a good game. I played that on Friday during my 24-hour stream. Highly recommend. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I have to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori put her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Aodi? Well, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Aodi that Sarah's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Aodi. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ayo, you don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. With a knife, Power Metal fan. Damn. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged around to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, this looks amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. The end. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me for anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Aodi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. You like Yuri? I like Yuri. I mean, before she goes all psycho. But normal Yuri, before un-Monica influenced, I assume Yuri is my... She's cool. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Caramel fan. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yeah. She's scary as fuck. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Yeah? Oh. Chat! I'm so sorry, you guys have no idea what I'm laughing at. I said, hey, Yuri, and my phone, I must have said it in such a way that my phone heard me say, hey, Siri. Sorry, okay, you don't understand. Okay, it's fine. That was just funny for me. Anyways, well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Yeah. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. So don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. It started. Yes, baby. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Aodi wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. She's now on your phone. Wouldn't you agree, Aodi? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Uh-huh. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Aodi. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around. Everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Aodi. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Aodi. I really want to thank you. Where's the music? I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Yeah. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. What? I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Aodi. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now? What? And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world? I can't wait to spend every day like this. God, are all these girls crazy? What the fuck? With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Just Sayori. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Aodi. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take?
Is that the end of it?
Special day?
What happens after she sings?
Just to find that special day.
Okay, we'll see, we'll see. I am a screamer.
Everybody a fun
Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Nice. Oh god, wait, what? Oh.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it
Yeah.
take just for
Yeah,
me to
I
have it
understand.
all?
I was, yeah, these are Sayori and, Natsuki and the other girls. Do I actually want to see these? If I want to play the game? Well, I mean, I guess
Does
it's
my
fine.
pen
They don't show the bad ones, do they?
Words for those who are dear to me.
Oh, what?
Is it love if I take your? Is it love if I set you free?
Oh, really? Oh, wow, member. Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
So yeah, another ending. You can delete Monica
If
before
I
starting. Oh,
press
that's interesting,
the
chat. Oh,
sound of
wow.
your heartbeat,
Oh, wow, okay.
what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you.
Nice,
be.
guys. That's awesome. Well, we'll play it again. I'll probably go for a different ending next Wednesday when I play. All right, I'm gonna call it there. Wait, this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is a truly place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Okay. Well, there you go. Interesting. It is the fastest. Okay, we can maybe do that first on Wednesday when I play it, when I go for a different ending. Nice, chat. Well, okay, thank you guys so much. So yeah, I'm gonna last like 5 minutes. All right, cool. Yeah, we can do that on Wednesday. So tomorrow I'm gonna be back in Final Fantasy IX tomorrow and Friday as usual. Thank you, my bear. And then I'll yeah, so Wednesdays are my days that I play non-fantasy. Yeah, no, I should get going anyway. It's about that time. I gotta end the stream for today, unfortunately. But I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for those resubs, for following me, for watching me, supporting the stream. I really appreciate each and every one of you so much. If you're new to the stream, and you haven't done it yet, please go ahead and hit that follow button if you liked what you saw and you want to keep seeing more great content from me. It's free for you and it means a lot for me. So go ahead and hit that follow button if you can/want to. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, usual time. Yep, we'll be back in Final Fantasy IX tomorrow and Friday, and then we'll go for a different ending in Doki Doki next Wednesday. So. All right, guys, thank you so much again. I'm going to host, I'll be hosting Zastakar, so stick around if you want to watch another great streamer. All right? All right, you guys. Thank you again. Peace out, Girl Scouts.